Hi, John B. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Never in my life. What's up? Welcome to the stream. I feel like I haven't done this in a long time. It's me, Jumbo, coming at you live in the Rourke House Twitch chat. Huh? Thoughts on being Rourke? It's okay, but Rourke is sick right now, so you sound sick. I'm sick. I got home from the airport and I wanted to take a nap. So I tried to take a nap, but I couldn't go to sleep. And eventually I went to sleep, so I took a nap. But before that, I wasn't able to take a nap. But it's okay. It's okay, because I'm here and I got Chompy with me. What's up, Lucas? You need to find the nearest healing pool in Perla Rhino to recover. Yeah, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I think it's just like a little cold or something, you know? You know how they get you, man. You know, you like travel and then there's like germs and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Wait, no, whoops. Wrong thing. No, that's the wrong thing. Hold up. Okay. Alright. This there. This here. Cool. Tier elements miss you? I missed the tier elements too. Although, I will say, I keep a copy of Kit Kalos in my wallet. What's up, Colt? Welcome to the stream. Travel is a surefire way to get sick. Yeah, it really is. It really is. What were we up to anyway? Episode 4, right? It's gotta be this. Last save 1:35 a.m. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think it's gotta be this. She is my lucky charm, absolutely. Yeah, look at Pearls. She's so angry. She's so cute. She's like, dude. Oh, I miss Pearls. So yeah, I was gonna stream Elden Ring, but I don't know if I want to start streaming Elden Ring when I'm not feeling well. So like, I figured I would just play something a little bit more cozier. You know what I mean? Who's my lucky charm? Well, what's up, Eva? My lucky charm is Kid Kalos. I keep her in my wallet. It was really funny because I had her in my wallet and when I was in New York. It's okay, Cole. Don't worry about it. We're good. Good. We're moving. We're moving. You know, we're climbing season, right? Shout outs to Eva and Foxy. No. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. I can't believe you're not streaming Elden Ring. It's okay. I hope you feel better soon. And thank you, John V. I'll stream Elden Ring tomorrow. Like, I'll feel better. Don't worry. We always win at the slots with Kid Kalos in our back. I actually suck at slots. I played in Vegas last year and I didn't do so well. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ongard as our client. Oh, yeah. That's right. So he got set up and we had to get him as our client. Have fun with AA. Out of context goes crazy. It does go crazy. It does go crazy. But there's a lot of things that go crazy, Eva, you know? Sometimes in life you just can't find sanity. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. And we both know that he didn't do it, which is very important. That is very important. I don't know how people lose thousands on slots. If I lose any amount of money to them in a video game, I feel like my life is ruined. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't understand how it's enticing. Like, I sat down there and I spun the wheel a couple times and I was like, this is so boring. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow. Oh, right. And Maya is kidnapped, right? Yeah. She got kidnapped by D Killer. D Killer. Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. OnGuard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. We gotta find the real killer. You'd rather waste all your money on children's cardboard? Exactly. I mean, at least like that's tangible. You know what I mean? It's like something I can actually like get. But just seeing like the flashing lights on like the slot machine, I don't know. That's not really like, I don't know. I just don't get the appeal. Your streak disappeared? That's weird. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I haven't streamed in a week, but I feel like that doesn't matter. I don't know. Did everybody's streak disappear? Does no one else have a streak now? Maybe because it's a new month. I don't know. Okay, then let's start looking. Alright, what do we do? What do we do, Pearls? Since there were no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. OnGuard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Mine says 63. Oh, okay, so streaks are still up. So I don't know, Triton. You know what? I think I know what it is. Remember on my last stream, it got cut off because I disconnected like very briefly. Maybe after I disconnected, it counts as a new stream and you didn't continue the watch streak after the disconnect. I think that might be it. What's up, Wartrons? Welcome to the stream. But that's like a pretty lame-o reason to lose it, though. We gotta let Twitch know that that's not cool. I wasn't trying to do that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? I love it when she makes that face. Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go. Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way. Oh, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Well, maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Oh, she slapped me. Damn, she actually slapped? Holy shit. I don't know. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, is it a little weird? Maybe. But, I don't know. If in like Ace Attorney like 6,000 or something, like if in like Ace Attorney 5 or whatever, they reveal that like Maya and Nick start dating when like Maya's like 23 and Nick is like 28 or some shit like that. I think I would like that. No. I think I would be about that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. I don't think we have anything to show her, though. Okay, now we could actually examine the room. Giant building outside the window, Gatewater Hotel. It's a high-class luxury hotel. That's where the murder took place. If Phoenix ends up with anyone other than Edgeworth, I think Capcom will be destroyed. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Sorry, man, that's how you could tell I'm sick. How did I not just think of Edgeworth? I'm dumb. Wait. Oh, it wasn't at the hotel next door. It was at I was at a different Gatewater hotel. Okay. Alright, so it wasn't the one that was next door. Okay, just how far are they going to... Oh, but they're all related, so they're all part of the Gatewater Hotel, like, conglomerate. Okay, Weird. I forgot about that cake. No one else is edge worth it. But was cracking Rourke Fee better, by the way? Wait, what? Take away her Fujo privileges? Hey, I worked hard for those privileges, okay? I have been a Fujoshi since before you were born, okay? You can't take away my privileges. This is the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, all right? Now. Wish I had a Nickel Samurai. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Oh, do you need to look up something in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books, and I can't reach them either. It's okay, Pearls. Really. She's so cute. Bronze is saying what's cracking better. Oh. Oh, I see. I get it. No, I don't get it. There's a lot of things I don't get today. Since I don't have time to sit, it's usually clean. Oh, I cleaned it up some more for you last night. Because I couldn't sleep. Poor thing. I couldn't sleep either. No, I'm not feeling well today, Junkie. But it's okay. How are you, by the way, Junkie? You feeling alright? You good? You got home okay? From the locals? Oh, I'll water it. It's okay, I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Oh, Mr. Watering Can is so cute. Yeah. Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Typhoon! T-Fawn, damn. Pearl's about to overlay for T-Fawn. It's fine, and yeah. You got home at like 2 a.m.? Damn, what the hell? Did you stay at locals that long, or like you were just out hanging out? Or like the trains were just that bad? Alright. Detention center. See if we could talk to our man. On guard. Man, I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. Ah, the lawyer dude. So, what did you find out? It was something like, I think I gave him like a surfer voice, right? It was something like surfer related, like, oh, the lawyer dude. So, what'd you find out? Well, I'm in the middle of investigating. I see. I already told you everything I know, dude. You don't dig this man's vibes? Why not? I think he's fine. Oh no, I like On Guard. I think he's fine. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, took a break and went back to my room, dude. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy. So yeah, dude. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. That's right. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the... Wait, Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager, dude. Rourke, I went 0-3 at locals tonight with Pearly. That's what's up. What is he so on guard about? Well, nothing. He doesn't even have any psych locks. You didn't have the field spell? Like, you mean like you don't own it? Your voice really makes it hit. Surfer bro, rockstar, airheaded. Aw, thank you, Kubo. Wait, are you calling me an airhead? Oh, I love you, Kupo. You're the best. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me and then, like, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Wait, I feel like we've read this before. And he wanted to try to make a jammy ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway, dude? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around? Wait, yeah, I feel like we've... Am I just like deja vu, or is the dialogue just very similar? Might go back to local since I almost finished Ashen. Oh, cool. I don't know when it had to dig through bulk at the shop to find one. I found 2, so now I have a 67% chance of hitting it off my friend. That's insane. What's up, Mishlef? That reminds me of like one time I was playing on DB, right? And I was playing against Runic. It wasn't like Runic Stun. I think it was like Runic Sprite. Yeah, I'm pretty sick today, Kupo. I got home from the airport and then I tried taking a nap. I couldn't take a nap, but I did eventually fall asleep, but it was not good. I don't know. So I just think I have a small cold. It's no big deal. Trip was super fun, Poom Tycoon. So yeah, I was playing on DB and I was playing against this Runic deck, like Runic Sprite, and I was on Pearly. And most of my deck was banished because, you know, Runic cards. But in my deck, there was 1 Black Cat left and 2 Quick Plays left. And I had a My Friend. And that was like the only thing that I could reveal for My Friend anymore. So I had a 66% chance of winning that game, because if I could just get the Quick Play spell and grab the Black Cat, I was good. Because I had already normaled, so I couldn't like normal enough. No. Or actually, I think what it was is I had 1 field spell and 2 Quick Plays. So as long as I hit the Quick Play, I can play. So 66% chance, and then I can win the game. And I got the Quick Play spell off the My Friend. And I was so upset. Because that game took so long. It was such a grind. Like 90% of my deck was banished. And then I lost on a 66% My Friend. And that was just not cool. It's not cool. Alright, I think, like, I feel like I showed him everything. I'm just gonna move out. Wait. There's nowhere else to go? That can't be right. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the lobby. Did you crash out? Crash out? What do you mean crash out? Focus Blast always misses? Focus Blast does always miss, yeah. Okay. Ugh, old bag voice is hard. I gotta get into character. And the way that I get into the old bag character is I have to say the line. The line is, what are you talking about? You gotta go to school, I gotta go to work. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? Crash out basically means get extremely angry and explode in a fit of rage, not caring about the consequences. No, I just admitted defeat and went on to game 2. But I was pretty upset. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all these stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Rourke, with you being sick, you actually sounded like you smoked 12 packs a day with that old bag, but that's what I'm trying. That's what that's you know? I'm glad. It's always been that way. Ever since I was little, the class hamster was fine. The other kids started calling me Queen Reaper, whoever you name in the evil spell. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. I love it when she uses that gun. It's so good. It's so good. The victim. Oh, my dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I find a star that makes my heart go but-ump again. Doki Doki. I don't think I could say Doki Doki with the 12 packs of cigarette boys. I love how the gun has the accent. Of course, Xerox. Of course the gun has the accent. She's holding it. How could it not, you know? Oh, by the way, I got this. This is a new shirt. I got it in New York. It's, it has a design on the back. It's a pretty good design. I thought the design was on the front though. So then when I put the shirt on and I realized that it wasn't on the front, I was a little disappointed. But it says, actually, hold up. I don't know if you could see. No, you can't see it. But it says, just wear it backwards. What the hell? It says something about a book club. Like, I think it's like the Good Literature Book Club. And then it says, it's lit. You get it? Because it's a literature club. So funny. That's why I got the shirt. Also, it was only like $8. And only recently... Oh no, I already read that one. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? Hold up. What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Oh, she's talking about Lotta. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so this, but despite that, I pressed flowers around. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today? So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. The press conference that the person delivering had no idea was going to happen. Anyway, I I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. She saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you always should be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Ooh. Miss Oldbag has 4 Cyclocks. Okay. Murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder is it? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show me your respect and bring this lady a present. Oh, so that's what we have to do, is bring her a present? Okay. We don't really have anything. She doesn't like the Nickel Samurai, so she wouldn't appreciate this photo. But she might appreciate like a photo of the Jamming Ninja. Oh, the Cyclocks? I really like them. I think they like give you a little bit of that like trial gameplay when you're doing the investigations, and so like that's really cool. I'm a fan of the Cyclocks. I'm not a huge fan of the characters being diegetically aware of them, because it's like weird, but I guess it makes sense, but I also guess it doesn't. I don't know. But I like them. I like them from a gameplay standpoint. I do. All right. Well, I don't have anything to give her, so let's just go someplace else for now. Let's go to Viola Hall. March 21st. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. But there's nothing here. I mean, I already kind of examined this room, like, before. I mean, I guess we could just try to do it again. Chandelier. Believe it. We ate at this table last night. I was really happy. Yep. Luxurious hotel. Didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? I don't remember. I don't remember what the bellboy gave us in like AA1. He gave us like a screwdriver, no? The award ceremony was held on the stage last night. It was really fabulous. Oh, okay, that's just a reference to the previous case. Grand set of doors. I think that's everything. Yeah. No, let's go to the hallway. New Yorkage. In what way do I mean? Like, so we were like talking with the person who with the defendant, like with our client in this case, right? And we're not sure if we can trust him. And by we, I mean like Phoenix and Pearls don't know if they can trust him. But then Phoenix goes like, well, he didn't have any Cyclocks, so I guess he's not hiding anything. It's like, okay, but you're not supposed to know that, like, you know, it's a little weird. So that's the part I don't like. What's up, Space Sai? I like the... Dude, what's the name of that Pokemon? Zigzag... No, that's not... Is that Zigzagoon's evolved form? But that's not Linoon. No, that's Ferret. It's Ferret something. Damn, what's the name of that Mon? Is it just for it? I was thinking, I was like, there's no way it's just for it. Okay, so it is just for it. Okay. It sounds like you're basically worried about them. Yeah, like a magic lie detector. Exactly, yeah. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lada. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his... Wait, what? What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lada? Are you feeling all right? Look, here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Wait. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A, camera. This is my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. What's up, Roberts? Huh. Alright, so she thinks we stole her camera. So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Immediately got hit with an ad? That's weird. I thought you get hit by ads by like watching a certain amount of time. Or does Twitch just play them automatically? Last night after the murder happened, must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Otto, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lada's missing camera is even connected to the murder. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. So I guess this is just a case for it. Lada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Enguarde was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you want to school, city boy? Wherever Ladahar goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. Welcome back, Roppets. I was saying that it's weird because I thought ads played after you watch a certain amount of time. But I guess Twitch just puts them automatically. I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop. Lada, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Malice, hate, anger? Malice, hate, anger. Thank you for the follow. Wow, what a name. That's freaking cool. Malice, hate, anger. Sounds like a quote. My ads are set up to be whatever the default that Twitch wants them to be is, because if you customize your ad timings, then Twitch takes a larger cut of your ad revenue. Whereas if you let Twitch handle your ad timings for you, then you get the maximum amount of cut from them. So I basically just don't mess with it. They are whatever they are whatever Twitch defaults to. I leave them alone. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. This is the theme I kept hearing? What do you mean the theme you kept hearing? I got some spicy juicy, wait, I got some spicy juicy? Where did I see the word spicy? I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? Well, what kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Another Cyclops, okay. 2, only 2 this time. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again, why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Much appreciate for trying to call my name. Other people just call me Malice for short. They don't know what I've been through. No problem. If you have a cool name, I'm gonna try to say it, you know? And welcome to the stream. How was the grind? Have you qualified and will you be representing North? I wasn't grinding this weekend. I was out of town, Malice. Anger, hate. Yeah, I wasn't playing. Which means no, I did not qualify. You know, I still had fun. I was in New York. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. I'm gonna show the Magatama because I just want an idea of what she wants. I don't really know what she wants. I know Miss Oldbag wants a gift, but I don't know what Lotta wants. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? Actually, I mean, I kind of feel pretty confident just answering On Guard here, no? Who the heck? Okay, I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess... Who would this scandal possibly be with? Where are we? We're in Matt On Guard's room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, who's this? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. It does look like Samus, actually. Holy crap, you're right, Alex. Even like the same colors. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not a time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Okay? I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. So, Adrian Andrews. Well, who are you? Night of the murder? Yeah, let's start with relation to On Guard. What's up, Bat Who Laughs? So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. She has a card. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's man. Oh, okay. That's his manager. Got it. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there, okay? I'll buy you juice later, alright? Aww. Okay. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? So she's not like Mr. On Guard at all. Like this chick is smart. Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. She's also straightforward. She cuts to the chase, which I like. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. I'm not a lot of fun at parties, chap. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? She found the body? You really held strong through everything. Yeah. She does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Okay, no comment on that. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I asked. And do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Kind of agree with that, honestly. Nothing with that. What about the transceiver? Nothing. And then I know you guys want me to show the badge. Okay. No comment on the badge as well. No new talking points. We can present profiles. Adrian Andrews, age 23? And she's the manager of a star? I don't know. Some of these ages are just off base. Let's see if we could ask about Matt. I asked to become Mr. Enguarde's manager. She asked to be his manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Think she has a crush on him? Mr. Enguarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. That's the best kind. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to... die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. That's a very, very weird thing to say. She must know why Juan was killed. No comment on Lada. Powers would be the other one I want to ask about. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is, and all he ever will be. Yikes. What a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh. For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Interesting. What about Gumshoes? Nothing on Gumshoes. Okay. That's fine. Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? She was probably very nice before. You think she used to be like very nice and then some kind of event changed her disposition to be more cutthroat? It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I could see that being the case. Oh my god, more Cyclops. That's 3 characters so far. She's got 4 as well. So that's 10 things. 10 Cyclops we have to break, basically. Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yeah. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Alright. Once again, I will try the Magatama, though. Just to get an idea of what she wants. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Enguarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Okay, definitely have no idea what to say about that. We need some kind of evidence that shows that she's been intimate with somebody in the past. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Oh. It looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. T-bone steaks once again, huh? What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Although not much is left over. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. What's weird about the plate? There's like a red stain on it, but the other one also has a red stain. There's a thin bone in this one, and there's a thin bone here, but there's also a much thicker bone there. There's a giant bone, right? But it's a T-bone steak. There's also these like 2 leftover peas. It's probably Mr. Ongard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Okay, but 3 days worth of clothes is not like an unusual amount. Like even if you're only spending a night somewhere, but you're attending like multiple events, maybe like an after party, something like that, like bringing 2 outfits and then like an extra outfit is not that big a deal. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Like, even for an overnight stay, I still think, like, it's like an overnight stay, right? You're bringing a bag no matter what, right? Like, who cares? What's an extra two shirts, like, really taking up space, you know? Okay, nothing else. I was hoping we would find more. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Corrida's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida. The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So, what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? No, not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ongard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if you want me to look around the crime scene? Oh, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here. I'm a little messy. Why, you're giving it to me? Thank you. She's so cute. I wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got the map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map added to the court record. Let's check it out. This is Viola Hall, then there's the lobby, and then there's the hallway with Ongard's room and Corrida's room. Okay, so nothing we didn't already know. Gumshoes is a great dude, yeah. I like him. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Stabbed. There's a knife in his chest, but that's not like a... That's like a dinner knife. Hold up. Dude, the plate's in the other room. Was one of them missing a knife? There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. OnGuard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Michael Jackson. Photo of Juan Corrida's murder scene. Hold on, I gotta check. This is gonna drive me nuts if I don't check right now. There's no knife on the second plate. This plate has a knife. This plate doesn't. Okay. All right. Thank you, Junkie. I mean, I like the detectiving stuff, you know? I like paying attention to details. Why was Mr. OnGuard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Dude, there's a lot of stuffed animals and like robot, like... That's like a robot bear. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. His button? Sir OnGuard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jamming Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness. And who was it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. So that's what she's talking about. Ah, please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was... There's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Vic meaning victim. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Alright. Wow, there's a lot of bears. Alarm clock wands, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. I hope you're very prepared for this unbearable bear of a case. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't like bears. Wait, if he didn't like bears, then why does he have like 50 bears? Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. That was you, Alex. Man, I'm so sick. This sucks. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma of the last case caused me. Yeah, I don't want to bear with that case either. Mo jump scare. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You don't want to know, Pearls. You don't want to know. Alright, what's this suitcase? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in there, in it, that I bet it barely closes. It barely closes! There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Korea? That's not a lot of stuff. It's like all, you know, it's standard. What's up, Protege? The bears, they're everywhere. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay. That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Wait, what, Maya doesn't know what a watch is? What about that laptop? That laptop's kind of fishy. It looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone out stage after only eating a meager meal like that. A bottle of tomato juice, that's crazy. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't like tomato juice. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken. The makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? That's a great point, Pearls. Damn, yo, Pearls is sharp. Found next to the victim. Next to the victim? It's filled with tomato juice. No sign that it has been drank. Interesting. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammy Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh. This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This says water, isn't it? Found next to the victim, empty. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Yeah, it looks like if you look at it here, it's like red, it's like dark, but then some of the darkness is also here. So there's also like wetness on the bottom of the guitar case, but it doesn't reach all the way to like the bottom. And there's no wetness inside. That's what she said. Literally, actually. What's up, Chaos? Wine with tomato juice in it. No, maybe, I don't know if it's wine. They said tomato. This bottle literally has a tomato on it, so I'm just gonna assume that it's literally tomato juice. Note, while a lot of old anime censored alcohol to various juices, in Ace Attorney, all juice bottles are in the original game. No censorship here. Yeah, that's what I figured. If she's not wet, then there's a problem. Oh my god. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There's flowers on the floor, but I don't know where they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? I wonder, okay, so if there's a broken vase, you would keep flowers inside of a vase with water. So maybe like the vase broke, and the water that was that the plants were housed in, that's the water that spilled on the guitar case? It's possible. Play my Masochist Master Duel account I made the other day. How's that going for you? So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Yo, Pleiades, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. Yo, 12 months. Oh shit. Shoutouts to 1 year being subbed. Glad to have you back, sis. Hope you had a good trip. I had a good trip, Pleiades, yeah. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Even if I am a little bit sick, but it's good to be back. Every time you say Mr. Corrida, I keep thinking of the sound. Oh wait, that seems like a... I keep thinking she sounds Latina as fuck, then I remember. Yes, I am. I was born and raised in Colombia. At least until I was 8 years old. When I was 8 years old, we moved to America. And then I lived in Spain for a while. As well as other parts of Europe, but mostly Spain. There's like nothing else here, dude. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually. Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this. Wait, that's our receiver. Oh, no, it's not. Huh. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Can I actually do the German accent while I'm sick? At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Fight. Ooh. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you run away from me, Mr. Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detective of this country, the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Damn. I got next. Ladies, you're insane. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. It should have been me, not him. Mr. Phoenix Fight. You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ah, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Wait, what about the thing? Oh, it's over here. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special kind of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here. This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to somebody. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that. Wendy is Miss Oldbag's name. To my dearest Wendy is written on it. That could be the gift we give Oldbag to unlock the first psych lock. Wendy's nuts. Shut up, Jambi. Oh my God. You're so silly. Alright. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else, right? Alright, let's move out. She wants to know someone that Mr. Corrida would be having, like, some kind of affair with. It's possible. It's possible that Adrian Andrews and Corrida had something, but that feels like... I feel like I don't have enough evidence to back that up. Okay, she makes no comment about any of our 2 new items. Be extra tough on kids. Okay, no comment on that. No comment on that. It's okay. So no comment on our new items. Let's go talk to Oldbag. Yeah, Ben. It's from what I hear. Oh, okay, it's Pat. Okay. From what I hear, this case is very good. So far, I'm enjoying it. Hold up, Chompy. Let me push you down for a sec. Oh. Hi. It's my tissue. Fell on the floor. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't even allowed to go home, let alone leave. Where's my husband Gumshoe? He already left back to the precinct bin. There's a new Master Duel ban list? Let's go. Take a look at it later. Oy. Oh my god, I have like so many tissues on my desk right now. It's gross. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Gumshoe got whipped near death by Francisca recently. That's true. I'll take a look at it. Oh, wait, it's just the OCG band. Kaiser Coliseum and Catapult Turtle. Summon Limit. Bonfire. Airlifter. And now Black Cat is semi-limited too? Damn. And then they semi-limited Zeus, which doesn't really matter. It's just like that doesn't accomplish anything. Cash to your birth, semi-limited. Wow. Or unlimited. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine, I guess. I don't know. It's cool. So it's just literally like the OCG list. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there's 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why? A love why? In Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh. I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah, wait, but Romeo and Juliet had a love triangle, right? Wasn't it Capulet that was vying for Juliet's attention? Was that Capulet, right? Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office lady. The OLs love this story. Yeah, Pearls. What happens next? I want to know. Capulet was the name of the... So what was the name of the... There's a guy with Montesquieu? No. Was it Montesquieu? Shoot, dude. It's been so long. But there's definitely like a guy that Romeo competes with. No, Romeo Montesquieu was Montesquieu's also a last name. Mercurio. No, he doesn't do it. No, there's somebody. There was definitely a third love interest. Tybalt acts more like an older brother to Juliet. Older brother, you say? I know all about how those older brothers get. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? Does she? Doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh. That was weird. I accidentally clicked the scene off. It showed the Twitch thing. That was weird. I changed the scene. Stop freaking out. You don't have a brother? I know, but I wish I did, John B. I wish I had a brother. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Wait, stop? Oh, so she could watch the other show. Can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammy Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammy Ninja, like the samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a real lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Masola. Masola? Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Giari, thank you so much for the subscription. Yo, 24 months, Giari. Damn, it's crazy. Appreciate it, Giari. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. This kind of pop music-based love story. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Pearls. What happens next? I want to know. Jamming, the Jamming Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? I've met this man in Brooklyn the other week. No, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, no, the Powers voice is one of my favorites to do. Honestly, one of my favorite cases, I think this was case 1-3 or 1-2. And it was the one that had Powers and Old Bag. And it was one of my favorite cases to do because I legitimately felt like everyone in that case had a voice that like I grew up with. So I can like, I'm actually decent at them. 1-3. Thank you, GRA. All right, but maybe I could ask. I guess let me ask him about the guitar case. That guitar case, that was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jamming Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. Okay, no comments on the juice. No comments on the camera. Maybe the crime photo? No comments on the crime photo either. Oh. Maybe we try a profile? Ooh, okay. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little bit. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Okay. Gossip on Adrian, dude. I'm down for the gossip right now. Yes, Vasquez was in 1-3. 1-3 is also the average Yu-Gi-Oh play. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. Methinks that there was a bit of a affair between Adrian and the jamming ninja. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the stars, Miss AA. Manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Can we not refer to women as garbage? Come on, Powers, jeez. Hold up, what's the meme? Hold on. Give me a sec. I gotta get my terminology. One man's. Okay. Well, like the saying goes, one man's she belongs in a psych ward is another man's she's all I ever wanted. God, I love that meme so much. One man's she belongs in a psych ward is another man's she's all I ever wanted. Speaking of, I'm teabagging. Magazine clipping. An article from the tabloid Gossipland. What kind of tea? Oolong. I like oolong tea because it kind of tastes like tobacco. I don't smoke though, but I like the smell of secondhand smoke. Next time you're in New York, go to Swing the Teapot in Long Island. Never heard of that place. I was always a big fan of Alice's Teacups. I don't know if they're still around though. But that was like one of my favorite tea shops in New York. But aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. There's one in Queens, but there's also, they're all over the place. What's up, Catch You Down? I am a little devil after all. Dude, you know, it scares me because I have a feeling that I just every time I look at Old Bag, I feel like I'm looking into my future. I'm not gonna lie. And part of that kind of scares me. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. She wants the autograph. It's called Alice's Teacups. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy. Isn't this bribing? It's not bribing. It's giving someone something they want to try to weasel information out of them. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? Wow, she must have really wanted this autograph. Okay, that's the first time that ever happens. I've never seen multiple locks be broken by one piece of evidence. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan. Oh. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Okay, well that was easy. Yeah, she's ready to risk it all for Juan. You know what they say, it takes Juan to know. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. A gift certificate. Gift certificate. I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to make sure your client is pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in, I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engarde do to you to make you so... You don't know? Change in music. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress, Adrian. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know that? Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. OnGuard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Well, we do know somebody that works for tabloids. But how do we even confront Lotta about that? Lotta wanted us to... What did Lotta want us to... Oh, I think we can try to break the first Lotta lock by presenting Adrian. Because now we know that Adrian had something going with Juan. So let's go break the first of her locks, and then we could see if we could break the second lock. It's the stage they use for the... Even Mr. OnGuard himself, yeah. Lobby with a grand staircase. These cameras must belong to the press. Seats for the spectators of the post-award ceremony. So nothing new. Okay, let's go talk to Lotta. We could also go to the Criminal Affairs Department, but honestly, not yet. Not yet. She got a wedding ring on too. She belongs to the street. Got it. We do. We care more about scandalous offenses than criminal ones. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt OnGuard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? I'm pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that. What's it? New sauce. New sauce? Is this new source? Is this why when you're trying to find like the original of a smut, they call it it's sauce? Does it all go back to Ace Attorney 2? No, that's older? Okay, fine. You mean new source? I don't know. I mean, I always wondered, why is it that like when you want the source of like smut, you gotta say sauce, you know? Like, anyone got the sauce? Or like my pasta's dry. Anybody have the sauce? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, don't, you know, don't look at me like that. Like, we've all tried to find the origin of smut. I assumed there was an internet term, right? Shut up, ladies. No, it's an internet term, right? Like, I'm saying it's an internet term. Wait, so show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. Okay, I don't have anything. What's my favorite AO3? No comment. No comment on my favorite tag. Alright, we don't have evidence for that yet. It's just a funnier way of saying it. I get that, but it's gotta come from somewhere. Dude, my mouse is so dirty. Summon on 4chan. I love 4chan, dude. Okay, well, if we can't break her lock now, then let's go to the precinct. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay. I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? Alright. I mean, I guess we can just inspect the place. Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what's this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. So cute. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. I do remember that. This must be the chief of detective here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammy Ninja again. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Detective desk, computers. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time. And then this guy. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. A break and spit it out, you low-life scum. A turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something? He must be doing image training for interrogations. How the hell was that relevant to image training? Alright, well, nothing here. So, how did I check how we break Adrian's lock? The first Adrian lock? I don't remember what we needed. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Mate us, brah. Mattis, brah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did you try knocking first? What do you mean knocking? I don't remember how we break her first lock, so I'm just gonna check again, okay? Intimacy, that's right. Something to deal with intimacy. You are not good at being intimate with it. Somehow I highly doubt that. Oh, wait! Yeah! You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. You even had half your wits about you. You wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on your good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. I saw it, Sathian, yeah. It seems like a pretty normal ban list, though. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? For Matt's sake, maybe? No. Me? Need to get... as if there was ever such a need. What if it was for her own sake? No, I'm grasping at straws here, though. Let's just back out. Also, yeah, I literally had a news source the entire time. And I just completely forgot. Okay, so we can unlock this one. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Enguarde's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. We got him. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? Yeah, you got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. And we get HP back too. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of a vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little bit and, you know, have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing on my article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It done run off together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steals something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I have no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Tabloid article about it wasn't the case. How do we... like... Didn't think it was murder. Why do I get the impression Wada helped herself to one of them? What if we like threaten Adrian with, because we don't have the camera, but we can tell her that there's evidence of it in this camera that's somewhere, and maybe that'll leave her a little shook. She's got nothing to say to that. No, I think we need to find the camera. Like, I think we need to find the camera, dude. But it's just not here. Like, in any way, shape, or form. Maybe we can just ask people, I guess. Sorry, thanks for no. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like I've exhausted everything. Let's go back to Criminal Affairs Department. Yes. Oh, he's back. Good. You see, I knew I exhausted everything. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimonies are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Alright, what do you gotta say, Gumshoes? So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. Right? The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. It's this button over here. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. OnGuard. Yep. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Okay, I said that weird, but y'all know. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt OnGuard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And even I told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. OnGuard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Okay, come on, you gotta have more for me, Gumshoe. What about the camera? If I got caught leaking info to you here at the pre-scene, my neck's gonna be on the ringer, pal. Your neck? No! I mean my neck as a joke. But yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal? Okay, nothing about the camera yet. I already asked him about the wine glass. What about this guitar case? What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammy Ninja's signature item. But the guitar wasn't in his hotel room. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. The stuff in the glass is tomato juice, pal. Tomato juice. I heard the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. It was his favorite drink. First time I've heard of that. Man, what do we do? Maybe, actually, what about this? You have any comment on this? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corrida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide. I'm surprised Pearl knows what that is. Her name was Celeste Pats. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Inpox was Miss Adrian's mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yeah, I do. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews. I will say, I hate her name. It's so hard to say Miss Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Like, the name doesn't roll off the tongue. You know what I'm saying? Try saying it. Try saying it out loud to yourselves right now. Just say Adrian Andrews, and you'll see that, like, your mouth starts moving, then it stops moving, and then it starts moving again, and it's weird. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a oh, shoot. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean? I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who is this? Who? That voice. Edgeworth! And he has a new theme song! Oh man, it's been a long time. No, indeed. Hold up. Professor Snape. Mr. Potter. Turn to page 394. Been a long time, right? This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? The theme is called The Great Revival. Wow. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. He looks more confident. He looks smug. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Dude. I like Edgeworth, man. God damn. He's so good! The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? Edgeworth, smash or pass? Smash. But he doesn't want me. He wants Phoenix. But Edgeworth? I'm just saying, you know. He's got cake, you know what I'm saying? Edgeworth is not a top. No, I'm sorry, but tops do not do this, okay? Tops don't do this. They don't go like that. That is not top behavior. In this game onward, okay, fine. First game, he's a bot. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma is still my mentor. And the perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Wow. I see. And let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth, it looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Damn. Toxic Yowie's the best, dude. Honestly, like, just toxic relationships in general are so much better than healthy ones. Toxic Yuri, toxic Yaoi. Except Het. Het should not be toxic. For Het, I want a knight in shining armor. But for Yaoi and Yuri, I want toxicity. I want poison. Venom. I want lovers to enemies, not enemies to lovers. Phoenix Bride just has a lot of conflicted feelings of his boyfriend just completely ghosting him. Yeah, that's fair. But you know, sometimes that's okay. Sometimes you gotta leave your partner space, you know? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. Nothing there either, huh? Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. There's an interesting rumor about this man. I mean, the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's a pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? Don't take things at face value. There's more to be found. I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. It's just, it feels like Edgeworth knows so much right now. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing. What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? That's what I'm saying. Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Alright, but it doesn't appear as if I'm getting anything new out of showing him any of these things. No. I don't think he's gonna comment on any of my evidence. And as far as profiles go, who else do I have to ask him about? Oh, Celeste? Yeah, Celeste. This woman is another key to... The music stopped. The music stopped. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor long ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste in Pox died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Huh. Rourke, there's a ban list? Oh, no, yeah, I saw the ban list already, Josh. Don't worry. It's a pretty quiet, sensible ban list. There's nothing interesting about it. Miss Inpok's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note. But how do you know Miss Inpox had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He found her body. He was the one who found her body. Okay. And she hung herself. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? It just looks like she's a giant. She's hanging, dude. As long as her note is missing, any speculation is beyond meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Found by Juan Corrida was her suicide note hidden. This has to help us with Adrian's locks. What's up, Postnut Yu-Gi-Oh? Stepsis? Really? I don't like stepsis, no. I don't like stepsis, okay? Step-sibling is for cowards. Fully commit, okay? You make them blood-related or you just don't tell the story. What's up, Postnut? I can't get into the game with this nuclear ban list? What do you mean nuclear ban list? The ban list didn't, like, it's a pretty innocuous ban list. Kaiser Coliseum and Catapult Turtle. Okay, we're just copying the OCG. Summon limit is limited. Great, fantastic. Bonfire semi-limited, whatever. Airlifter and Purr and Black Cat Tattoo. Alright, sure. So like, this is fine. Like, well, there's nothing nuclear about it. It's like fine, whatever. Hurley did nothing wrong. It was what, the third most represented deck in the WCQ, I think? I think it was the third most represented deck in the WCQ. It was the third most represented deck in the WCQ. That's why I got hit. This is the same shit as Labyrinth, dude. Like, Labyrinth sucks, but they hit furnitures for some reason. But I don't know, man. Master Duel likes putting cards to 2. Who cares? Like, you can't really you can't really do anything about it. Like, they love doing that shit. They love semi-limiting cards. You just got to deal with it. All right. I think that's about all we're going to get out of Edgeworth. So, you know what? I feel like I have some things to ask you now. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy... Okay, you're not... I forgot this guy's as dumb as bricks. What do you think about this article? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it, dude. And that's it? That's it. Yeah, I feel like this guy doesn't have any of his own thoughts. What about presenting a profile? That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of you. You're such a mama's boy. That's hot. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celestin Pox lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Yo, that was sus. So we ask about Celestin Pox, and all of a sudden, that is probably the first coherent and individual thought that Enguarde has had, or that we've seen him have. It's like the first time he was actually afraid, too. Interesting. I don't think Old Bag is gonna know anything about Celestin Pox, but I think he might. Come on. How does he have no idea who it is? What? Fine. God damn, man. Really? All right, fine. So you just, I don't think you have anything done. And I don't think Lotta would know either. But I'm gonna try anyway. No, yeah, I don't think they know. They know. But okay, before I go to Adrian, let me just check his room again. Anybody new? Anything new here? Okay. Man, this is interesting. Okay. Change of pace. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Wait, but then what do I do? She was my last, like, She was my last thread. Maybe old bag does know about Celeste. No. What the hell, man? I don't know what to do now. I mean, Edgeworth gave me this, you know? Yeah, we already showed him that. No, like I showed him every— oh, wait, hold up. I was thinking maybe we show him Maya cause like, you know, cause like Maya's still kidnapped, right? But what the hell? What do I do now? I don't know, Pearls. What do you think? Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Ah, man. What the hell? You've got to go back to since she moved or rechecked her room. Oh, I haven't gone back to the detention center. True. Okay. Good point. No, he's still gone. Like, the only person that I had left was Adrian. So, and I don't know what to do. And I don't know. Because I kind of, like, I already talked with Edgeworth about a lot of things. He's not commenting on any evidence, and I've asked him about every relevant person in the case. I'm sure he won't hurt her. I believe in you, you'll save her. Yeah, like, that's not really anything new. How does he really doesn't know who Celeste and Pox is? That's insane. Ace Attorney Memento. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, man, what do I do now? I'm stuck. Wait, what? Oh. I believe it's in this room. So there's something in this room. Okay. But what? Ugh. Some of those bears are in sus positions. Are they? They seem fine. Like, there's nothing weird here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Have I hit every bear? I think so. All right, you know, I will check every single bear, okay? Examine. It doesn't let me hit the ones on the floor here. 1 bear, 2 bear, 3, 4, 5. Ay. It just sucks because if I double click, I get this dialogue again. All right. No. There. Every bear. Okay? Yes, it is unbearable. The fact I have no idea what to do next. So yes, that part is unbearable. But I hit every bear. Even this one here. Nah. What do we do next? She didn't know anything about Celeste, right? No. Or Edgeworth. Or the suicide report. This guy also didn't know anything. Nah. Usually, if you're supposed to examine something, it like stands out, you know? All right, Junkie, see you later. We need that camera. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. There's one thing I didn't show Edgeworth that I could show him. So nobody has any comments on the radio transceiver. I'm so lost, dude. I'm so lost. What's up, Razor? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm just one breakthrough away from finishing this investigation. Right? Like, because I think I have everything I need to break Adrian's locks. Shut up, Razor. I am cooked right now. I don't know what to do next. I'm lost, man. I've clicked everything. I don't know what else to do. Plant false evidence? I wish I could. I totally would. You think I have integrity? I would totally do that. Like, what am I missing? What do I have to show people? I don't understand. What? I've tried going everywhere. The star potential. Autograph. I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. Then it was bowling tournaments. It's not good. Like, just all this stuff. I think I've already been through it. Does he remember Edgeworth? No. Doesn't. I don't know. Anything in this room stand out? Nothing, right? It's just a bunch of food. Edgeworth is alive, or is that Nick's internal monologue missing? No, Edgeworth is alive. He already came back. He gave us some information on like a suicide that happened 2 years ago that's like relevant to the case. But now I can't find Adrian to ask her about it. And I'm completely just, I don't know. Yeah, say here's Edgeworth. I'm just gonna have to try everybody then. Maybe ask about yourself. I don't know. No, Junkie. I could. I mean, I did have time to do it, but I got your DM about it over the weekend. But I couldn't really do it like over my phone, you know, because I didn't have my computer. I don't have a laptop, so I just have the desktop that's like right in front of me. What do you got, Roppets? If you have an idea, shoot, because I'm totally lost. I have no idea what we're supposed to do next. So the victim hid the suicide note. Yep, that's right. You think it could be somewhere in his room? Yeah. All right. I guess let's go back to the room and check. I mean, I feel like we've combed through that room like crazy already, but sure. Can I see your evidence again? Sure. We have, this stuff is Nickel Samurai, press conference, transceiver, Lotus camera, hotel guide map, crime photo, wine glass, guitar case, magazine clippings, which are in reference to the scandal between Adrian Andrews and Juan, and then the suicide report for Celeste Impacts. Have you had the first trial yet? No, not yet. So if the suicide note would be somewhere in this room, I mean, it would, the thing is, it's like if they want you to find something, it's going to stand out. You know what I mean? And there's just nothing left that like stands out. Yeah. Would you like the answer? Maybe. I mean, no, I don't want an answer, but I will take a hint as to where I'm supposed to go next, Base Ida. I wouldn't mind that. Just because I have no clue. Like, On Guard's room doesn't have anything. Yeah, no, there's nothing in here. You won't be able to bear a hint. Oh my god. I checked all the bears. I'm sick of checking bears. I keep clicking on bears and nothing happens. The way to progress the story here is extremely unintuitive and frustrating. But you have to talk to Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, if it involves Edgeworth, then let's go talk to Edgeworth. And I guess I'll just talk to Edgeworth about every single thing that I possibly can. He gave me this report. Why would I have to ask him about it? He gave this to me. Ugh. I don't like. Okay. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. No, no, don't tell me I just handed it to you. You handed it to me, and you told me it was the first part of the report. So why do I have to give it back to you and be like, hey, this is the first part of the report? No. Ugh. Here is the second part. Ugh. Ugh. My hair is gonna go crazy. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews? What do you mean attempter? Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Alright, what's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celestine Pox. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celestine Pox, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Oh. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Damn. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celestine Pox suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report. Attempted Adrian Andrews reason shock from Celestine Pox's suicide. Okay. Alright, well that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. There can't be anything else, right? She's gotta be back here somewhere. Okay. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so You've got some following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me. Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. She planted a tracking device on him? Holy crap. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. Well, now I have a feeling that Andrew is much more meek. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? But she has nothing new to... I think we just have to do it, right? Here, let's just go ahead and save. So we don't want to mess up here. And I have a feeling that as soon as I finish this lock, the investigation is over. So let's do it. Okay. So we already broke the first one, right? You're good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Oh shoot, wait. It was this, right? Yeah. Okay. Now the next part. I despise interpersonal... What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? So then... I think it's for herself, right? If the whole point of it is that she's the dependent, okay, it's either gonna be for Impox's sake or for her sake. But I think it's like it's for her own sake because she needs someone to rely on. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, fine. All right, I overthought it. Celeste Impox, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? That broke the first lock. Miss Impox, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. That would be the lack of the suicide note, right? Miss Impox's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. When they say became intimate with, obviously, you know, my mind jumps to a certain type of intimacy. But we don't know if that was the nature of their relationship just yet. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. That would be her own attempted suicide report. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you? Oh, what's up, Oni? Yeah, welcome to the stream. Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. Every time I pop into stream, her hair gets crazier and crazier. Shut up, Razor. My hair is not even that crazy right now. It's a little crazy. It's because I spent the whole day napping, okay? I was sick. You must have heard about the police report. The ones that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it, and you thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh shit. We did it. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tablet reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't, and I wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. I believe it. I believe it. I don't... The more we learn about Andrew, she doesn't seem like a woman capable of committing murder. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Or not remembering something clearly. It sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Enguarde in your capable hands. Okay. A seashell. What is going on, man? Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking around all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, let's go back to the office, man. Pearl has to take a nap. She's only 8. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Himpox's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello? Wright & Co. Law Offices? Mr. Attorney, you are not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, Ask my sis. Maya, damn it. Cut me off. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? What do you mean, what does she mean by that? She wants you to ask Mia. But the only way we can ask Mia something is if Pearls channels her. Come on, Phoenix, you're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Like this. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Alright, Maya's situation. How is Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could just use spirit channeling like that. It's pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date, time, location unknown. Ugh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. Apple pie? I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I mean, you know what? Sure. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Wait, what? We can control Maya? What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry. I'm not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. The seashell card. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's closed. But this store's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click! They magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that or... That's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. Maya escapes? The Trial, Part 2. Oh boy. That was a very, very long investigation. Oh my god, that investigation took like 3 hours. I think that's like the longest investigation we've ever had. Holy crap. I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll keep going for a little while though. Because I started stream a little bit late. And also because I spent the whole day sleeping. So even though I don't feel that well, I also, like, it's not like I could sleep right now. Like, if I tried to go to bed right now, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep. so I'm gonna keep playing. But I am gonna tinkle. I did finish my tea, but I'm gonna get more water. Be right back, chat. Chompy, keep them company. Chompy, why don't you tell him? Did you have fun this weekend, Chompy? Why don't you tell him? Yeah, tell him about this weekend. You can say that again. And that's everything we did over the weekend. Oh, hi, Rourke. Welcome back. I think Zombie would probably want me to ask you if you washed your hands, but we all know you didn't, so I'm not even gonna bother asking. Yikes. Is that how it's gonna be now, Chompy? Well, good luck with the keys. You're gonna need it. What a butt face. All right, chat. Let's do this. Let's continue. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. She's still here. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. More pearls is either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Ugh. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait. Beep. He sent us a present. He sent us a present, huh? Interesting. Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Did your nose just get longer? Hey, where's the prosecution? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Cricket. Yeah, the prosecution is not present, Pablo. Oh, a present. You mean like present, like from the killer? Duh. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me for? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has, this morning, Miss Von... This morning, Miss Von Karma... Hold up! Is this the present? Did D Killer shoot her so that she wouldn't be able to prosecute? What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right? I don't have an answer. She's alive and in stable. That's good. Phew. You're. I thought he'd show up. Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. I saw it, Razor. It's pretty innocuous ban list. The prosecution is ready, naturally. So it's gonna be Edgeworth versus Phoenix again. Crazy. I was abusing Kaiser with Striker. I was trying to get it royal. You're crazy, dude. Ow. Ow. This is like 59. Razor, you are insane. Ow. No, Kaiser's a stupid card. Why do you like that? Card sucks. Keep it messed up. Don't worry, it'll get messed up again. Something will happen. And now also I could always just do this. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked at this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engarde. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Holy crap, dude. Us versus Edgeworth again. Witness. Your name, occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. Oh my god. More bears, huh? This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. It's a weird thing to put in that testimony, right? Why even bring up the guitar case if it has nothing to do with the murder? No math mech hits is insane, actually. It really is insane. But I think people just kind of stopped playing that deck, and so it's no longer on their radar. It's like people finally just got sick of playing it. But like I just still can't believe that Circular is at 3 in Master Duel. Like, that's disgusting. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, let's do this. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended at around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Okay. So far, so good. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah? Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engarde's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to go get Mr. Engarde. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. Alright, everything seems standard so far. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Cause of death, strangled with a scarf, and then stabbed with a knife. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammy Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Empty. There is some water, but only on the top of the lid bears Corrida's fingerprints. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Wait, what? Well, then where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edward's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Okay. That guitar case is gonna be important, dude. That's like, I was about to say Schrodinger's guitar case, but not Schrodinger. Chekhov. That's some Chekhov's gun shit right there. You do not give me a new update on the guitar mid-testimony and expect me not to use it. Matt Angard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. For murder? No. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and it was found in Mr. Angard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. No! No! No, that knife was not bought for the crime. That knife belongs to the hotel. That was the food that they were eating. So it was not whoever the murderer was, they didn't buy that knife with any intention of killing it. They didn't even buy the knife at all. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Bears the victim's blood and Angard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. That's what I'm saying! And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Ripped from his costume is covered in Corrida's blood, found in Angard's hakama. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right. I'll find a hole in your arguments. Yeah, I bet you want to find that hole all right, huh, Mr. Right? Yep. Yeah, Edgeworth. I'll find your hole all right. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Angard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Angard in everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. It's not subtle at all, exactly, Bayside. Wait just 1 second there. Mr. Angard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Look at that cake. Ah, man. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Come on, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Damn. No. Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jamming Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. You match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button. It's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Alright. That's okay. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? Oh, what do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally, overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to his testimony right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is this the defendant the owner of the knife then? Wait, so is the defendant the owner of the knife then? Okay, this is gonna be the statement that I challenge, I think. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully, or it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with on-guard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Objection! Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set on into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is one currently on the police force there is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Well, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of that table. A knife and a fork. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde. Yeah. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came into the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engarde's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. I preferred Francisca's vows, you know, when she goes like, it's more stylish, it's more elegant. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Man, but I knew that trap was coming, too. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. I thought we're not allowed to show new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I don't know, dude. Do I? Maybe the wine glass. Because we're talking about the actual murder scene right now, right? So if we're talking about the things that are actually like in the murder room, right? Like we're talking about the bandana, we're talking about the knife. So the other thing that's like conspicuous from the murder room would be the wine glass that was left full and was completely undisturbed. So maybe that? Maybe? I think I'm gonna try that. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Full life bar? Well, man, now I don't know. It's not the right time to bring up any of the suicide reports. I just realized the guitar case says bears Corrida's fingerprints. I don't think it's the right time to bring up a suicide note. It'd be too much of a stretch. No, I think it's gotta be the wine glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of that dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do y'all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Well, that does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright, could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I mean, it's possible. No, it's not possible. It's not. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrew who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Yet again, as usual? That seems redundant. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. Ugh. Bears Andrews. Bears Andrews. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. No, but she wasn't. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said, it makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything too well. Ugh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answers I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? What's his angle here? Also, so the reason why I wanted to say that that the wine glass could not have been left behind by Miss Andrews, it's for a couple reasons. One of them I don't have evidence for, but I remember it was specifically stated that tomato juice was Juan's favorite drink. So it's like a strong indicator that that was his glass. There was also no tomato juice found in the other room, and the other room is the one where Adrian and Matt, or Adrian Andrews and Matt Engarde were having their dinner. And then on top of all that, no, she didn't bring it to him because he was having his dinner with tomato juice. See? So he was having his dinner with a bottle of tomato juice. That wine glass, that's where he was having the dinner from. So basically he owns that wine glass. Now it's possible instead that Juan could have served Adrian some tomato juice. And then, Adrian killed Juan and then put the wine glass down and left the room. The only problem with that, though, with that theory, is that if you killed somebody, you would not leave a glass in the room because you would be very scared, or because you wouldn't want to like leave any evidence. However, if you were decently scared enough, like if the murder was not premeditated and it just happened like as a spur of the moment thing, you might freak out, set the glass down, and just book it. So, you know, like, the point is that I think it's safe to say that the tomato juice came from Juan, even if the glass might have been given to Adrian. Oh, that's why I thought the game was going to give me a chance to argue something like that, in the form of like, what I was expecting was like the game to like show me the picture and then do the thing where you have to like point at the location where you think the contradiction is, and then I was going to point at the bottle here, but it seems like we're just moving on. So I don't know of any of the details of this case, but if somebody drank tomato juice in front of me, I might stab them out of pure fear from that action. Drinking tomato juice is crazy person serial killer behavior. True, true. Yeah, what's up, Dumby? Now, witness. Please state your name and occupation. Witness. Your name and occupation. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oh. G-O... gotta get back into this character. What are you talking about? You gotta go to school, I gotta go to work. Okay. G-O-T-C-H-A. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? I tell you this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime. But Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. Why did Old Bag bring an alien pistol to court? Why not? You don't do that? It's true what they say. The youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Old Bag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that On Guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. They're the same age. I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age? Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Enguarde, Matt Enguarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. Enguarde came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right.
Edgeworth didn't know that that this was Old Bag. She was just an eyewitness that apparently saw the crime, so that's why they're bringing her in. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on?
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we should enforce it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? And then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
I like the way you think, Oldback. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was...
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco's whip right now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
I've been celebrating my 21st birthday for the past 5 years. Facts, Bayside. Facts, actually. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
But I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Ah, that's right. She has poor eyesight. Please tell me about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that really matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Pantaloons. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I don't know. She saw the racing jacket. So... I don't know. Yeah, it was very important. You know what? Screw it. It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Oh, nice save. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
Does Juan wear a racing jacket? No, right? Juan's a turtleneck wearer. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Sinox Slayer, thank you for the follow. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. What? What is the deal here? There was something I was interested in finding out. A superstar reliable sources has been... But Mia said we shouldn't force it right now. Hmm. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take my break and spread the wings a little. Maybe it is the right time to bring up the gossip then. She did mention the manager. Something I was interested in finding out. We just saw that one, right? Something you were interested in. What was that? Not some little thing and go around telling. Top secret. Gossip. It looks like we should enforce it right now. Let me do this one more time. Just reality. Hello, new Ace Attorney game around the corner, you guys think? There's the Ace Attorney Investigations for the Switch coming out in September, I think. This is Reality of Gambling. Welcome to the stream. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? I'm sure he was wearing it. I'm gonna go for it. I feel like I don't really know what else I could even like nitpick in this testimony right now other than this gossip thing. The witness is no, it's not faulty. Yeah. Okay. But then what do I do? Can you go back to the screen? No, I can't go back there. The one with the 3 choices was this. This is the one that had the 3 choices, and then if I go through it now, it just ends. See, he was wearing his flashy racing jacket. It just goes there. Yeah. Because now this is what was appended to the testimony, so We can't go back and ask her the other questions. Whatever each option has, either the clothing was the correct one and we just got it on the first try, or any three of them would have just led to an extra point in the testimony. Damn, dude. I hate getting stuck. Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole time. I don't think it's gonna have anything to do with this. Wait. Got it. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammy Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. OnGuard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal OnGuard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants, not his racing jacket. He was wearing the Steel Samurai costume. See? Or the, not Steel Samurai. What do they call it? The Lead Samurai now? That's the new one? Nickel Samurai, that's it.
And OnGuard is the Nickel Samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt OnGuard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous outfit is hideous, right? I got a tape recorder stuck, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish we would have switched to CDs, Dream Alive for all these kids out there, understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are documentary on curling, you should take a tip, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Oof. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. OnGuard, the man, but Mr. OnGuard, the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Not quite. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one signed, not you. Ay. Ay. Man. Hey, what's up, Haas? Now I have the sniffles. On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. You want me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner. Hero of the public court, so what? See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? What a great response. The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. That's exactly what you can be held responsible for, actually. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child. You know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammy Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see. She actually sounds like my mother too. God, that's funny.
Well, anyway.
Can't you just picture Old Bag saying like,
Never in my 30 years of teaching.
oh man. Can't wait till I can say that one after a substitute. That's gonna be old Carlos right there.
Never in my 20 years of teaching.
What's up, Blurby? So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. It would have been convenient for Ware's costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage, so he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. The only thing I can picture Old Back saying are slurs. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So what is this contradiction? I mean, if I could just like, if I could give like any contradiction, you know what I would say? I would say like, why would you murder someone while wearing your costume if you have to go up here on stage in front of a live audience while wearing that costume in like 15 minutes? Why would like, why would you want to have like, I'm not trying to have blood on that costume, you know? Like it's like, it just makes no sense. The timing makes no sense, but I don't really know how to present that. And I don't think that you can present that given the evidence we have. So because of that, I don't really think that that's the right line of thinking, even though it doesn't make any sense, but. We do have this conference ticket that says the Nickel Samurai was set to confess something after the post-ceremony show. He entered without the costume and exited with the costume? No, he had the costume on the whole time. Yeah, I don't think this one's really relevant. Huh. But the conference, I don't know how the conference ticket can play into this testimony, though. He had to go to that post-ceremony award show. I mean, that's not a contradiction though, because she's saying he has to go to the post-stage show. And yeah, like he does, right? Like I don't know. That's not a contradiction. I don't know, man. This is tough. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. There's a contradiction in her testimony that's sitting in plain sight. If it's sitting in plain sight, then why can I not see it? No, okay, I don't think it has anything to do with points 1 or 2. She didn't give it a second thought. I don't know what to show. I really don't. Didn't the costume have gloves? Oh. Yeah. This is the Nickel Samurai costume. It's got like a mechanical arm and yeah, there's a glove here. Could it really be that the costume had gloves, therefore the fingerprints would not show up on the knife if he wore that costume to stab him? I mean, I don't hate that. Then we can just show the picture of the Nickel Samurai. And just be like, he's not wearing, like, he's wearing gloves, so you wouldn't leave behind any fingerprints. But I feel like you could also just take a glove off. Have we shown the button? No. But I don't think the button has anything to do with this one. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just save here and post-ceremony show. No. Nope. Okay. Alright, those were just two shots in the dark. So let's give it some more thought then. The thing is, the fingerprints are not really up for contention right now, you know? Yippee. I don't know, Splits. I can't figure it out. That's not very yippee. What the hell? I don't know. I got nothing. Oh my god. Dude, I got nothing. I don't know. I will take a hint if anyone has one. Some water, but only on the top of the lid. Like, she's sure that she saw the samurai. Okay. Must have worn that steel samurai costume when stabbing poor Juan. Oh, you're welcome, Splits. You were on the right track. On the right track with what? With the conference ticket? With the fingerprints. Oh, it was the knife. Okay. So whoever said that, you had it. Yeah, Dumby, you were right. It is the knife. But we just, man, I hate it when the game does that because we just used a knife. So it's like, if we just used a knife, why are we using it again? But okay. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scam me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Okay, now we can yippee. Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving? And whose car are we driving? What's up, Xanthi? Welcome to the stream. If Mr. OnGuard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. And at the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. But then why did he bring a knife? Well, that's what I tried, Bayside, is I tried the picture of the Steel Samurai costume because I didn't think I would have to show the same knife twice. I mean, it's not like the game has never had you, like, use the same item twice, but it's just like use the same item twice right after one another. It seemed like kind of whack, but whatever. It's not a big deal. We were on the right track, which is why he took his glove off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him, which is crazy because Edgeworth literally explained earlier how it had to be premeditated. Or how, like, all signs point to it being premeditated. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Well, yeah. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbing about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. OnGuard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Is it going to be the knife again? It is the knife again. Oh my god. This knife, this was used by Mr. OnGuard at dinner. Okay, they're really like honing in on this knife, dude. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida, I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order, order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? I was also thinking this at the beginning because in the autopsy, it's like first you're strangled. The cause of death is the strangling. Then after he got strangled, then he got stabbed with a knife. That's like really sus, right? Like you don't strangle someone and then go like, oh, you know, let me just stab you for good measure. What's up, Inner Crescent? Yep, the trip went really well, actually. I had a ton of fun. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To hide the murder method, to frame Matt Enguarde. It's to frame my client, Mr. OnGuard, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness.
Looks like I made your life a little more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. OnGuard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting for?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
Wait, to anyone outside of security? Why specifically security? I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha. The way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinted at, it's certainly a possibility. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Wait, what person? So she wasn't waiting for Matt. She wasn't waiting for the victim. So she was waiting for Adrian? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. OnGuard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? Oh, okay, now we present the gossip. Good night, Razor. Thanks for coming along. It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. This is... Ah, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. If it could even be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness, what in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. You know, personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of your youngins.
I'm sure we're all really capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
That OnGuard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, OnGuard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What? Oh man. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What are you saying, that gossip is all just a pack of lies?
I was just thinking that, Bayside.
What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% true. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche.
A scandal. What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Angar thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Onguard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Ongar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
That Onguard didn't bear ill will towards Juan. Do I have that? Yes, Santhi, it is. Proof that Onguard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan. Like, this profile says that Juan was on bad terms with Onguard, but not the other way around. But we don't really I don't think we really have evidence. The knife, it is, there is no shot in hell it's the knife again. No, I don't think I have evidence. I don't think I have evidence right now for this. Yeah. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me without saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway.
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
No, stop.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yeah, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good if you don't be a good girl. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me.
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward. You don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. I feel like Lotta, no? Wait, I don't have a profile on Lotta. There she is. Maybe it's the camera. I'm gonna try it. Or should I do a wait and... You know what? Let me try wait and see first. Oh, okay. So if we don't press further, it's the same outcome, just Edgeworth doesn't show up. I see. All right, then I think it's safe to say we have to do this in order to proceed it. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? I mean... Don't we just show the tabloid? I mean, I guess you either show the tabloid or you show the camera. I feel like the tabloid's the simplest solution. You call that proof. It looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. It is not the knife. Wait, okay, so it wasn't that? All right. What the hell? Fine. It is not the knife, Blurby. I swear to God. Okay, it was the camera. Okay. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On a piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ongar. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Damn. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile on more pressure. Sure, let's pile on more pressure. Alright, let her up now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why do you listen more? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it. I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldback, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Well, I mean, the camera too, right? Miss Oldback, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny.
She did not steal the knife. Shut up.
Is this the camera you're looking for? That's what? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and I borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The Corps will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would have to put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, I mean, we kind of have to say there's something strange with it, right? Like, we don't really have a choice. What if it's the knife in the costume instead? Oh my god, I swear to god. Yeah, I mean, it kind of checks out. But even if it kind of checks out, we still have to go for it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Not bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? There is no knife. Oh my god, I swear to god, if there's a knife here, I'm gonna lose it. No, there's no knife. The bear. I can't even look at my I can't even look at my other evidence. The angle. Yeah, but how do, like, what do I even click on to show the angle? No blood on gloves? Maybe. Aren't the pants too long for this person? Are they? Oh! Yeah, good point. They're drooping. Yeah. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. I wish they'd let you open up this, because if they had let us open up this, then you would have been able to see the pants, right? But they didn't let you open up the photo while you were looking. His tootsies. If you could see this person's ankles, and what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. OnGuard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Imagine getting shot because you're short. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack. Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engarde, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engarde. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Sometimes I wonder about you. Do you just pick the first piece of evidence you see? I can't believe it. I didn't think you would mess up. I don't know. Damn, dude. Holy crap. Fine. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. And how does all that add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Oh my god, Blurby, not the knife! The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is that you want, Mr. Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Fine. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh. Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would stave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian. That's a hard word to say, man. Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would have overlooked Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Whew. All right. All right, we're gonna call it here. Oh. Oh, well, it was good to be back today, chat, I must say. Gotta find somebody to raid. But, let's see. I'm a little out of it, but we are hosting a tournament tomorrow, okay? So there is a tournament tomorrow. If you would like to participate in the tournament, as usual, join the Discord server. !socials gets you a link to my Discord server, my Twitter, and my YouTube. So make sure to subscribe, follow, and join me there. And tomorrow, in addition to the tournament, I will also try to start streaming some other stuff. Okay? Because I'm back from my New York trip and it is now summer vacation. So I want to try to stream more. I'm just a little bit out of it right now. But I will be doing other stuff. Okay? So tournament and other stuff tomorrow. All right? I don't have much else. I don't have much else in me right now, okay? It's 3 a.m. As for who to raid, I don't know. There's not really anyone I know who's streaming right now. I guess Sen is. Or Eros. Let's just rate Sen. Okay. Raid. TV. Okay. Let's say our goodbyes, and then I could go get some rest. Okay. Chompy, say goodbye to the chat. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming along. We hope you enjoyed the first stream back after the vacation. We got some Master Duel coming tomorrow. It's pretty good. Gonna be pretty cool. And other stuff. Don't forget the other stuff. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Take it easy. I hope you all enjoyed. Bye-bye. All right, chat. Thank you so much for coming along today. Apologize there were no streams over the last week because I was on vacation. I know that a lot of you were excited for the Duelist Cup and stuff like that, but you know, I just wasn't in town. But now I am back, and so I will be bringing more content over to you guys soon. So stay tuned, okay? Tomorrow we'll do another stream, and summer vacation means a lot more streams incoming. So take care, everybody. Get some rest or enjoy the rest of your day, depending on what part of the world you live in. And, you know, whether you are a returning viewer or a new viewer, thank you for your continued support. And I'm glad that you chose to make my stream a part of your night. So take it easy. I will see you all tomorrow. And yeah, I'm going to start the raid in 8 seconds. Thank you once again, everybody. Okay, bye-bye. Wish Sen a happy stream. I am going to take off. So bye-bye, everybody. Hearts. 3, 2, 1. Off you go now.